And we're back. And we totally haven't been back for about 18 minutes. Where's the controller? There it is. I'm gonna punch that dragon in the face, is my response to that, Mr. Red. So, Gym 2. Hey, Ann. I want to see things no one can see. The truths of Pokemon inside Pokeballs. The ideals of how trainers should be. And a future where Pokemon have become perfect. Do you feel the same? Yeah, a little bit. So, I think my friends and I should test to see if you see this future too. Battle time! Well, they haven't died yet, DJ Flicks. That's good news. Oh yeah, totally short, S.A. Rose. Well, I need the experience before I head into this gym, so... Alright, Eclectic, you got this. This world is imperfect is actually from X and Y, the 2 games after this one. The whole line, Ect. I mean, that one right there is just kind of weird with the giant, creepy veins. The later ones are much weirder and creepier looking. I don't even remember who X and Y's champion was off the top of my head. We all know Cynthia is the greatest champion ever. Alright, Eclectic, you got this. You did get this. Nice. Who, Baron? Yeah, X and Y was pretty generic, which is a shame, because that's when they started actually, you know, really diving into quality of life features. Which would eventually lead to Sun and Moon. We must defeat N, no matter the cost. For he is truly evil. You can tell because of his long, flowing locks. Right now, my friends aren't strong enough to save all Pokemon. Maybe I can't solve the equation that will change the world. So I need power. Power enough to make anyone agree with me. Now I know what power I need. Reshiram! Which I think is, yeah, the legendary Pokemon that, along with the hero, created the Unova region. It's my turn to become that hero. You and I will be friends. The most villainous plot of all. Utilizing the power of friendship. Thank you, Fringe Philosopher. Very much. As always. I'll put that towards dealer's choice. Yeah, so one of them is truth and one of them is ideals, and I think ideals fits N a little bit better, just in my opinion. The FF4 of Pokemon? Well, okay, so you're asking 2 questions there. First, you're asking, what is the seminal Pokemon? You know, the most central, what, you know, this is what a Pokemon game is. Because that's what FF4 is. FF4 is as Final Fantasy as it gets. A little vanilla, but it's still core FF. As far as the first Pokemon I actually enjoyed, that's easy. That's Gen 2. back in the Game Boy. Because I didn't like Gen 1 at all. Really. But which one is the most core Pokemon? Like, which one is the most seminal Pokemon? Actually, if I'm being honest, Gen 2 kind of qualifies there as well. Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, this is probably going to be a little mean act. Don't have any fossils yet, sorry. Alright, look at this Pokemon. I'm fascinated. Welcome, I'm Hawes, the assistant director. Since you were kind enough to visit, I'll give you a tour. This is a skeleton of a dragon-type Pokemon. There's a theory it had an accident while flying around the world and became a fossil. This rock is amazing. It's actually a meteorite. It contains some kind of energy from space. Depends on how good the game is, DJ Flick. Oh, this? It's an ordinary old stone. It was found near the desert, but other than the fact that it's old, it doesn't seem to have any value. We only display it because it's very pretty. Pokemon Gym's just beyond here. At the end of the gym, a very strong and kind gym leader is waiting. By the way, the gym leader happens to be my wife. No wonder you say nice things about her. A meteor with a space virus attached. Huh. This is our weirdo. That's whatever. Bones that were once carried as a weapon by a Pokemon. That's insanity. A mask people used to wear at festivals, and a plate with unknown script. Ah, that sucks, Von Falkenstein. That doubly sucks because unless I can get stuff on the PSN, which it sounds like I can't, because it's probably pulled from there for the same reason it was pulled from Steam, that means I'm going to have to axe the Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 run, and that's going to suck. Pokemon gym where a leader waits for a challenger at the back of a museum. Great atmosphere, huh? So have some fresh water. Thanks. You're gonna need it, kid. Oh, that really sucks. That means I'm gonna have to pull Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1. That's whatever, I suppose. Ugh, hang on, let me pull up this spreadsheet for that really quick. Well, I'd kind of need to legally own a copy of the game to do that goofy movie, which is problematic. Ugh, that's a lot of people I'm gonna have to refund. Fortunately, it's all small dollar amounts. Most people only donated like $2 or $3 to the game. Alright, crush! Or, I mean, crunch! I don't have crunch yet. That would be awesome. Physical copies cost a lot, for the same problem we had just earlier today when it came to Fire Emblem games, which we're also axing. We're much better at it now, Lord Harriman. We're definitely going to not wreck the whole library. Both of them, actually, Baron. There's the GameCube one and there's the Wii one, both of which are not happening. I did spring the $40 for Genealogy, though. coffins are made from berries in the faraway Sinnoh region. Huh. That sounds pretty good. What is the first Pokemon you met in this gym? Biology of Patrat. They communicate with using their tails. Flame burns inside its body and it gives off smoke from its head while it runs. I mean, at that point, I might as well just drop the 3 digits and buy it over here von Falkenstein. We'll see. We shall see. The deadliest battle ever. No, that sounds pretty crazy to me, Gungo. Yeah, why haven't we had a train-type Pokemon? We have all kinds of random things for Pokemon. Where's our train Pokemon? We have a train Mega Man boss. No, literally, his name is Charge Man, Mega Man 5. I have no idea, Pika. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I haven't played Okami since it came out. I've never seen anyone so powerful. No, you haven't. Sorry. Yes, train type would be quad weak to fighting type. It would be a special thing. It's impressive you found this piece. That's what I expect from you. If you heat up in a pot, it'll be delicious. Lots of things will be delicious if you heat it up in a pot. What question is that? Why would you ever want to willingly play Gen 1? Like Gen 3, Gen 1, sure, but Gen 1, Gen 1? No. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't like Gen 1 when it was new. Never mind now. If you want to rewrite the game, yeah, okay, I'll give you that for Gen 1. If you want to just completely... Yeah, if you guys tried to donate for a review of Gen 1, actual Gen 1, there's a pretty good chance I would just veto that, because that just sounds awful. Well, if that's true, although it may not be, Pika, but if that's true, then you've answered your own question, haven't you? Gen 2 still has its issues, but was such a huge step up in so many ways. Gen 2 is the BC of Pokemon. Yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green would be fine. On this bookshelf, move 2 backward, 1 to the left, 2 forward, 1 to the right. Backward, 1 to the left, 2 forward, but I can't move 1 to the left. That'll actually run into the thing. Thank you for the bits, Colin Peluso. No. Do you want to put that towards something a little more real? A good zone for questing in BC? I mean, probably not, Pika. That would be either, if you have flying, Shadow Moon Valley or Netherstorm. One of those two. Oh, I sincerely doubt they do it on Falkenstein. I have played Yellow. I have not played Crystal. I have not played Emerald. You got it, French philosopher. Thank you. Hellfire Peninsula is a place I have a lot of nostalgia for, and I'll admit that. But calling it a good questing zone is not something I could do. There are some good quests there, and then there's the rest of the zone, and Hellfire Peninsula is a huge zone in terms of content, and the overwhelming majority of those quests suck. You know what I disliked most about Pokemon Yellow? Team Rocket. Or, I mean... No, Gum. You should know enough by now that I don't think of that direction at all. You got it, Convoluso. I have no idea, Pika. I'm just gonna look this up. I have no idea what this thing is on about at this point. I think. I'm curious how I'm misinterpreting the directions, because that's pretty much the only thing that makes any sense, is that I'm misinterpreting the directions. Okay, Colin Peluso. I accept that. What? They're not the only ones, Nithrius. I mean, Sony has the same damn problem. Microsoft is the only company that's actually been going out of its way to try and preserve their old stuff. And even that's not great, but at least they're doing something. it's all good. Axe! Which means I'm gonna have to get a hold of a few people. Platy is on right now. Nithrius is on. Let's see any of the other names that are on right now. Don't forget, the Wii U is actually, the Wii U's online store either is going away or has gone away. I'm not sure of the timeline here. Not that I've heard of ACT, but I don't know, I mean, maybe. What would they have gotten flack for? Unless you're talking about the timed release thing, in which case, yeah, the timed release is dumb. But the 3D Mario re-releases that came out on the Switch back in October sold like crazy. And Skyward Sword isn't out yet. The re-release. Thank you, French philosopher. Hang on. Oh. Much appreciated as always. Give me a moment to take this person down. Frankly, I don't think the FOMA approach is a valid one, even if you ignore morality and decency with regards to the timed release thing. We'll see what they do with it. There are ways that it could make sense, but we haven't gotten to the point where it makes sense yet. Yes, all puppies must be beaten up. All of them. Probably not, Gum Gum, no. I think fish probably look at that and say, why did she throw the stupid medallion into the water? No, you stupid twit! And that's what fish think of the Titanic. Yeah, see, it's okay if puppies beat up other puppies. That makes it acceptable. Yeah, no kidding, that's yours. The vault actually made sense once upon a time. It did, legitimately, because it took time. It didn't just take time, effort, and money. It took having on hand the resources active and ready to go to produce physical copies of media, right? So to keep The Little Mermaid in circulation, you had to effectively always have it ready to be printed, right? So there was a degree of logic to cycling that out and allowing other discs to be printed with other media, and then cycling it back in over time. None of that makes sense anymore, and that's the problem. Yeah, when we get to the digital era, that process just kind of goes away. That sounds really stupid, Pika. Yeah, I will spit venom at Disney, I will spit venom at Nintendo, I will spit venom at Sony. Pretty much equally on the old media preservation problem. This is an awfully confined area. You sure we're gonna fight in here? Welcome! The director of the Nakreen Museum and Nakreen's gym leader is me, Lenora. Well then, Challenger, I'm gonna research how you battle with the Pokemon you so lovingly raised. By beating the crap out of you. a little underleveled. Actually, I'm really underleveled. I might have to go grind. Which would be a negative to gameplay, as it always is. Wow, I thought I could get at least one hit in. That was actually the goal there. You didn't manage that. But it's on PC, S.A. Ross. Actually, I say that kind of jokingly. At least it's on PC, which is another thing that... is better than nothing. Ow! There's Watchdog. Not really. Nero's us. Yeah, that's the other thing. I knew she didn't start with her actual strongest. So speaking of dynamic music... Chemic. If we can get any damage out at all. I'm guessing not. Well, I sure hope so, Zactaft. God, he's got crunch. Get some damage out there. Just a few. Just to make sure we get a hit in. Any hit. Oh, piss off! You... asshole! You... asshole! I would actually have rather you one-shot me than you pull that crap. And of course you crit. Why wouldn't you crit? And that's game. Yeah, as soon as she slapped me, any chance of making that was gone. God, that frickin' hypnosis. One more attempt. And then we're going to give a negative to gameplay. Nah, maybe not. Well, theoretically, negative to gameplay. Yeah, it's always the normal gym leaders that are the worst. They probably do that because they're normal. I mean, it makes sense. Get off a hit this time. Just one. One hit. Okay, that's cool. I got crit. That's something. All the crits. Just all the crits. That's valid. Maybe I shouldn't give a negative. I'll debate it. No, Purple Boy. I never even heard of it until you all suggested them for a run. This is barely working. I mean, he's damaging himself by constantly takedowning. That's not really the problem. I vehemently disagree with that with Darth Mordora. Any game where grinding is the point is a bad game, in my opinion. Except that. Yeah, like Dragon Quest 1. Thank you for the example. Is WoW a bad game? Have you ever played Vanilla? Because yes, WoW Vanilla is 100% absolutely a terrible, god-awful piece of crap game that I spit on. Ugh. Sorry, I actually was playing Vanilla earlier this very week, so I have refreshed myself on how much I hate it. It's kind of fresh in my mind. Chris, you had to crit me. You couldn't just win. No, you had to crit me. True, Lord Harriman. Well, time to waste my time. So are any of the following people present? Let's see, we've got Mega DA Great, Nerdman 3000, Jeffrey Cheney, Light 2099, Claddy McBear, Spartan J42, Ice Tray, Nithrius, Scottish Warrior, also known as the Unicorn now, Ciela _ Jazzy Too Good, Zach Taft, New Game Plus for the win, Alex Corbianiki, Durable Diction, Who Girl, Jeremy B 1982, or Lord of Mordor 007. Are any of those people present? I know about Falkenstein. That's what makes me sad. WoW Vanilla was still a step up, which is just pathetic. It was a step up from EQ. And arguably AC. That's a little debatable, but I would still say yes. At least at the time. And it was a pretty big step up from UO. Yes, it is, Don. The new version, of course. Would I play WoW or AC? Which version? I would agree with that statement, Eclectic. Look, EverQuest is the greatest game ever until better games came out. Thanks, Don. You down for tonight, by the way? I know I've mentioned it, or rather Gary mentioned it in chat. At what point did MMO stop being sand? I can actually pinpoint the exact moment. It was when WoW Kata came out. I don't know that year, but that is when that happened. Anyone want to be the Blitzel? Looks like it's gonna be Bragwin. It's even female. The list of things that are different between WoW now and WoW then, just in terms of, like, running around core gameplay loop, is so huge, it would probably take me close to an hour to actually go through the whole list. There is a lot that has been changed. It's insanity to really think about. Like I said, I've talked crap about WoW Vanilla for years, but so there's a WoW related series of videos I'm working on, for those of you not aware. And as a result of that, I do need a character who is basically max level in Vanilla, because there is certain content that is only accessible in Vanilla. Shrug. So while I was working on some Cordance mixes, I was idly leveling in WoW. I managed to make it to level 8. But, like I said, actually sitting down and actually playing WoW Vanilla reminded me of how much I absolutely despise WoW Vanilla. To an extent I hadn't even remembered. It was just... oh. Whoop. Hi, Sean. What is up? Where am I? Let's go ahead and get rid of Mockingburn. Sorry, Mockingburns. You have served your purpose. Yeah, let's ask EverQuest 2 how they managed against WoW. Actually, no, that makes perfect sense, Von Falkenstein. I don't believe so, Nerozos. I mean, aren't some of the older ones still going? EverQuest 2. I'm gonna visually describe EverQuest 2 for a second, okay? I want you to imagine that this is the relative enjoyment as you're going through, okay? So you start your character and it's like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. Hey! And then we got this zone and it's cool and we're doing the city quests and oh, this is actually kind of... And then we leave the city. And I know you can't see that I'm lowering my hand even further, but then we get to the next zone outside of the city. And then it just stays down there forever. That's EverQuest 2. That is not an exaggeration. It's not a meme. It's not a joke. EQ2. Ugh. Yeah, it was pretty early on, Von Falkenstein. I do remember Enter the Matrix, or whatever it was called, Baron. The Matrix MMO. Matrix Online? It was Matrix Online, that was it. There's someone else I remember going to many times to heal. But yes, EverQuest 1 is, I would say, definitively better than EverQuest 2. Just so much better. And I don't like EverQuest 1. So make of that what you will. Sleep. I'm the only one who's allowed to go without sleep today. It doesn't work quite right, Cardboard Golem, so no. But I don't really need it. I know WoW like the back of my hand. I did pull up a mod just to see if it told me anything I didn't know, which it didn't. What was it called? Lime something? Like it had lime as a motif. I forget what it's called. I don't think Lotra was billed as a WoW killer, so no. There were a few that were like, we're gonna be a WoW killers. And they really weren't. Yeah, Tor was supposed to be a WoW killer. Now, thankfully, someone somewhere, I don't actually know the behind the scenes, but someone somewhere was like, hey, maybe we should stop trying to be a WoW killer and just be the KOTOR MMO. And that actually worked out pretty well for Tor. Go figure. My eyes actually kind of blur over a little bit when I think of the dozens of MMOs that sprang up right in that era. I'm sorry, Disco. It was all secretly a plot. Oh yeah, I remember Ion. I played Ion. What is a good WoW killer? The closest thing that has ever come out that has managed to rival WoW in terms of numbers that isn't a mobile game or, I guess that's it, would be FF14 in terms of just subscriber numbers. Everything else has fallen short in one way or the other. Played Warhammer Online too. I played pretty much all the MMOs in that era. For a while, I was actually working on / hoping to make my own MMO, and so, you know, trying out everything was part of the mentality. I played Tabula Rasa as well. That's also when I discovered how much of an idiot that Lord British really was. Subject. Age of Conan. I actually specifically didn't play Age of Conan. You remember the Morrowind Killers too? That was another one. I don't know off the top of my head, Cody. Yeah, they always need to be a such and such killer. Pro tip, if you're part of a marketing department, and you're trying to describe a game as a such-and-such killer, you've already failed. So the moment that thought pops into your head, you lost. Congrats. Hey, Myron. Thank you, as always. Much appreciated, sir. I'll put that towards nothing, because he didn't put it towards anything. You want to put that towards something? Yeah, one of the only post-WoW MMOs that managed anything was Guild Wars 1, and frankly, Guild Wars 1 is not an MMO. Be as nice about that as I possibly can. Now, I like Guild Wars 1 well enough, but it's not an MMO. I know, Sean. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry. Right now, I was going to look something up. There's a reason I was on my phone. I wasn't bored. I was actually trying to look something up. Then I spaced out a bit there. Did I enjoy EverQuest when it first came out? No! I've told you my first memory of EverQuest. It wasn't a fond one. That's not a good memory. Hey, Larian. Let's see here. List of MMOs. So I played Ion, I played Anarchy Online, I remember that one. Arcade, I played that. AC1, AC2. I have played Black Desert Online, but that's more modern. City Heroes, City of Villains, and Champions. Dark Age of Camelot, which... DC Universe Online. Dungeons & Dragons Online, DDO. Yep, played that. That was not great. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but... EVE Online, that's probably the other big one. Completely different type of game, but it is still going. EQ1, EQ2. What else have we got here? FF11. I was so pumped to get into FF11, and then I actually played it. I did play it. There's Guild Wars. Hello Kitty Online. Yes, I actually played it. I was curious. Let's get out here. Lineage. Lineage 2. Lotro. Maple Story. There's Matrix Online. Neocron, I remember that. Neverwinter, of course. Perfect World. Ragnarok Online, yeah. Wish these were... Rift! I actually played Rift. People who play Rift really hate hearing it compared to WoW, so I try not to say that, but Rift is a total WoW clone. I'm kidding, it actually isn't. It's just... RuneScape, of course. What else we got here? Shadowbane, yep, played that one. STO, yep. Star Wars Galaxies, yep. Tor, yep. Tabula Rasa, we just mentioned that one. Terra, T-E-R-A. Remember that one? That's a game that went downhill in a hurry. In quality. Vindictus, I actually played that. Warhammer Online, which was closed. WildStar, which was good until it was terrible. WildStar had real potential. I'm really sad WildStar got axed. And that's it. We're down to the W's at that point. I think Terra's still going, yeah. Yeah, WildStar had some great ideas and then sucked. And then they couldn't manage a player base because they kept changing their minds on what they wanted to be their player base. And then the game died. Like, there's no nice way to put that. It's a damn shame because there was a lot of potential in WildStar. I think so, Pika, but not everyone agrees with me. Like Michael over there, who absolutely disagrees. Michael loves Guild Wars 2. It's his favorite game of all time. Guild Wars 2 Vanilla, specifically. Thank you. As ever, for those bits. Do you know where you want to put this? Yeah, the only reason I actually got anywhere in WildStar, I actually did beat WildStar. On both sides, even. Was because I had friends to play with. Well, I could say the same about most MMOs I beat. Come on, there we go. Probably. Oh, you mean Hyrule Warriors? Yes, Hyrule Warriors 2 is on the list, yes. Have you played it, Pika? Answer, no. Well, you see, I can't tell you in one paragraph. So all I can say is that I don't care for it. No! Come. They're not even the same types of MMOs, never mind actually directly competing. That's like asking... Alright. So on one hand, we've got a death tank. You know, a blade. A Warhammer 40k blade. And on the other hand, we've got a dude with a stick. Now, do you think the dude with the stick is going to be a tank killer? He's not an orc. Now, if you're a typical video game executive, then your answer is, of course it's gonna be a tank killer. Why wouldn't it be? They managed it, we can manage it too. And the answer is no. Abso-friggin-lutely not. You got it, Michael. I've never actually played ESO, so I have no idea if ESO is any good. Hyrule Warriors 2. I don't even know what that is, Loner. So I suppose that answers you. No, it's just a stick. It's just a straight up 1 centimeter wide, dry, brittle stick that will crack the moment it hits anything. What the heck is Bless Online, Mr. Red? The experience, you bastard. Keep leveling. Yay. Damn, looks like it's 17. Well, there's only one way to know the answer to that, Tesla. Can anyone answer Tesla's question for him? I might try to catch that. Or crit. Thanks for the crit. I mean, the two have trained together, Act, so it makes sense. Alright, game, I'm going to not capture this Pokemon. I'm not, nobody cares about that. I mean, it's cute, don't mistake me. Ukulele. I mean, yeah, time pull isn't terrible. That's why I had to amend my statement a little bit there. I didn't lie. The command's right there. It worked just fine. Avocado works, and I'm not going to capture this guy. It's not happening. No, and yes, respectively. In fact, microtransactions in WoW predate any other microtransactions from Blizzard products. I have heard of Tremors, actually. See, that's the kind of damage I was expecting last time. Oh my god, who's Gestus? Triaxia. Oh, Getsies. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. Now, I was told anger's a bad emotion, Gungam, and only bad guys have anger. So if you have anger, you're a bad person, and that's why people are stupid, is because they hear terrible, terrible advice like that. These Pokemon appear at building sites and help out with construction. They always carry squared logs for some reason. Anybody want to be Timber? Vein Boy? Vein Girl, excuse me. And looks like it's going to be Cody. That's actually what Cody looks like in real life. Just the muscle veins going... Gets out there and just starts flexing and just veins everywhere. Kinda creepy, actually, if I'm being honest. But man, it's super sexy. Why? I don't think anybody in the face of the planet was surprised when Anthem got Axe Pika. Yes, Cody is the Joker on Titan. I think Anthem had potential? Yeah. I even talked about that during the run. But whatever potential it had probably died a couple years before it came out. That's a problem I've never heard of, Disco, but I believe you. That's messed up. You didn't really need it anyways, though, I mean. It sucks unless you've got the HP boosters. Let's throw. Well, the remakes will start being remade in about 10 years, Loner. Give or take. Yeah, throw is better than Timber, but... debating if I want to bother. That is extremely unlikely, Tesla. So I've never heard of that game, Trihexia, so I suppose that answers you, but I don't know, is the actual answer. Yeah, we'll go for it. Why not? Let's try to get this. Well, the first thing you say has just, it's like, alright. So there's this boat, right? You start with that. Work your way backwards, you know. Know what you actually do? Have you ever seen Futurama? Hazardous. So the reason I bring up Futurama is if you remember, there's an episode, I think it's season 3 or 4, it's pretty late on, where he goes back to work in the cryogenics area, and they start unfreezing people, and they decide to play tricks on them because they're bored and they're assholes. And so, you know, put on alien masks. Welcome to the future. Your life will be consumed by the great convalescence. That's how you inform someone, Hazardous, who's been in a coma for the last 5 years. Any questions? Hey, Razor Shell. I feel like that's good, and that's because it is. Yep, I was gonna say it's 17 or 18. You know, the irony is if you woke someone up, you have to be like, so, listen. I'd come and approach you, but I'm not allowed to be within 6 feet of you. I'd just start with that. As they're like, wait, what? Yeah, I can't come in within 6 feet of you. Should I get out of the tube? Can you put me back in for another 5 years? Well, I can, but things will probably be worse in another 5 years. Oh, that's a good point. Alright, what do I need to know? Alright, hang on. Let me get your gas mask. Okay, that's great. Alright, now. First, the bad news. Did you like Star Wars? Hang on, I got worse news, too. Did you like Star Trek? No, I'm just memeing. I'm sorry. Well, at least Anthem finally came out, right? Yeah? Yeah, it did. Yeah, do you remember Cyberpunk? Oh yeah, that was announced like 5 years ago. Did it ever finally come out? Yeah, that's true. Duke Nukem Forever came out. Oh man, I can't wait to play that. How about Shenmue 3? Did he finally get revenge? Bregman, I got a job for you. Good job. Alright, Cody, I got a job for you. No, we don't have a GTA 6, but we have Skyrim on a fridge now. Yeah, and GTA Online's going strong. No, Pika. Don't be silly. I'm telling you, those veins. Boy, Tim Burke does go to hell. Yeah, Star Citizen might actually come out at some point. For certain definitions of the word. Ah! Ah, well. How's the MCU going? No, that's going strong. Did Thanos ever show up? Actually, yeah. That's pretty cool. Nah, BioWare's got a good future ahead of them. Everything's coming up BioWare. Couldn't really avoid it, act. He killed himself with, you know, takedown, so... Not a lot I can do about that. That might be game. Oh, I dodged it. We're good, we did it. A little luck-based, but okay, we're cool. Your fighting style so enchanting! You just threw wave after wave of Pokemon after me. Tactically, admittedly, I was actually thinking about every move there, but yikes. Still got a little lucky. You're a worthy trainer to receive the basic badge. Oh, that's weird, Triaxie. The game or the movie? That's true, Goofy movie. She did crit the crap out of me. So, yay. Alright. Here. Dear, come quickly. Team Plasma's threatening to steal the bones. What? Runner, come too. I would, but someone just beat the snot out of me, so I'm not in good shape, and I have no healing items left. Like, you can't see my... Hang on. You gotta see this. You gotta see this. Let's, Where's the frickin'... Oh my god. Okay, so... This is the current status of my team. Down here. They're, They're not look so hot. I don't have any revives. And yeah, I usually lean on revives pretty heavily. Although, I have 2 gym badges now, so I should be, check the store, see if they can sell anything worth a damn yet. So you've come, Gym Leader. We, Team Plasma, claim this museum's Dragon Skull in the name of Pokemon Liberation. To show you we're serious, we'll steal it right before your eyes. Well then, here's our smoke screen. Plasma. Just drank, Hazardous. What's going on? Oh, we have to go after them. No. Me, oh my. It's truly terrifying. What in the world is Team Plasma? And why are there so many teams? Why are they all evil? Listen, Dragonite skulls are worth their weight in latinum, alright? Good day, Lenora. Find any fossils lately? This is a surprise visit. Are you suffering from artist block again? This is Berg. He may not look like it, but he's Castilia's gym leader. Huh? I'm just looking for a change of pace. Seems hectic or something around here. What's up? What's up? Someone just walked away with an exhibit, that's what. Hey, Bianca. Hey, Sharon. Sharon? I don't know how to say his damn name. And these 2 are? Oh, the trainers. Okay, let's split up. I'll head this way. You 2 stay at the museum. You 2 search the forest. Okay. Why are there so many teams? You know, someone actually explained to me once the logic of why they're called teams. It was a cultural Japanese thing, and I don't remember the specifics anymore, so please forgive me. It was supposedly related to the reason why there's usually, like, fan clubs or, like, school groups, which are basically teams in lots of other things, you know? In other words, that whole gang, tribe, clan, whatever you want to call it, thing is just kind of a thing in Japanese media. Ah. That's how it was described to me. I'm shrug, you know. Thank you, Loopy Cutie. Loopy Cootie. I always pronounce your name wrong every single time. Thank you very, very much. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know. Over here. The plasma game. Now, what would really help sell the gang team thing is if we see more teams that are not even passively villainous. Like, I know we had Team Skull, which wasn't really villainous, and we had Team, Loud? Blame? What was it called? They were cool, and they're actually one of my... Yell, that was it, Yell. I think we should see more of that kind of stuff, right? Because that would really help sell the nature of what teams are in lore, rather than the fact that the teams are usually the villain groups. And thank you, Doom Rider, as always. Much obliged. If you happen to know where you want to put that one, let me know. Loopy's is going towards Halo Wars 2. And Doom Riders is going towards the Lore Runner. The Lore Rider. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Eclectic. Like, have a couple of teams, but they're smaller in scope. Maybe even have a team that's just in 1 or 2 towns, you know? Something like that. Because they're local, right? And yeah, maybe a game where you could join a team and then take over a gym and change it to the other team. Wait. Joking aside, I do think that would be a good idea. Alright. Debating here. Team Cypher. Listen, all I'm saying is Marnie is the best, okay? Well, at least she has the best theme song. That's gotta count for something, right? Come on. There we go. Yes, now rise. Oh, here we go. 2 ways out of the forest. The road goes straight through and the path. I'll take the straight road. I'll block the exit. You take the path. Okay. How the hell, Disco? You just had really bad luck with that one, didn't you? Jesus. Sounds like one of my playthroughs. Hopefully they don't have a Doom Pokemon that can destroy me. Ah, it's not too bad. Much worse. I did not try Hexia, but death to cannon. What do you got against mayo, other than the fact that mayo is the worst condiment in the world? Death to mayo. Wow, that's the second crit in a row they've gotten on me. Yeah, with an AoE too, Von Falkenstein. That's true, mayo does have its uses. For example, if I ever need to torture someone in order to rip the information from them, kicking and screaming, I just force feed them mayonnaise until they, you know, tell me what I want to do. No, Loner. That's my answer to you. No. I align with not being on the side of chaos. One of these days I'd like to have real... Oh god, what's it called? Wasabi. Just once, you know? It'd be nice. I mean, I like horseradish, don't mistake me. But, you know, it'd be nice to try the real thing once. Gunbreaker, Mockingbirds. Basically, look at the most modern class, and then the next most modern, and then the next most modern. And that's pretty much your level of quality in class design from top to bottom. Well, yeah, here in the States, we don't have real wasabi, we have horseradish. Oh, went away. What's that number over there? Bulbapedia. I mean, even killing yourself doesn't end the torment in Warhammer 40k. It's one of the reasons that whole setting can go to hell. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm glad you liked the materia system. I'm glad you enjoyed the game despite the issues. Yeah, you already said that, Trihexia. I mean, they're all villainous. To some extent or another. Even Team Skull was hired by the bad guy as a thug group. Even Team Yell was trying to interfere with the games. No, Nerdpix. I mean, yes, but also the answer to your question is no. You have anything other than Woobats? Or Woobats, excuse me. Just wondering. I suppose I'd go with corn if I had to pick one. I actually forget his name. It is corn, right? You know, skulls for the blah, 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 blah. Blood for the blood, etc., etc. So he's probably the least horrible. Listen, Swoobat isn't worse than Woobat. It's much worse. It deserves to be exterminated. I don't remember what Swoobat looks like. Hang on. Look it up. Oh, God! Yes, no, Swoobat is worse. Well, you see, Tesla, I need the experience. So I'm ripping their memories and souls out of them in order to try and augment my own power. Any questions? At least if you pay attention to the internet. Because the internet will not shut up about how dark and gritty and edgy, super edgy Pokemon really is. Mega edgy. Edginess knows no bounds. All is darkness and foreboding. There's no end to torment. What, you're kidding, right, Meadfist? I'm not actually joking. In fact, it's so irritating to me, legitimately, that I try to turn it into a joke every time we stream, because 100% of the times we have streamed Pokemon, my own chat has gone on about how dark and horrible Pokemon is. And I cannot see anyone talking about Pokemon in YouTube videos or Reddit threads or random joke things or whatever without talking about how dark and horrible Pokemon is. I have no idea, Trihexia. We'll see. Yeah, there you go. Loner just jumped right in. Thank you for proving my point, Loner. That's true, there is free healthcare. For Pokemon, not for people, obviously. Yep, a 10-year-old can go out on their own unsupervised. Clearly the most dark and horrible setting known to man. Now Zelda! That's dark. Zelda's been dark since LTTP. Debatably since 2, but definitely since LTTP. Oh, no! I saw the... Damn it. Whatever. Where the hell... You don't have to answer this, Meatfist, but where the hell do you live? That's a possibility. I wouldn't go out alone, unsupervised, anywhere I've lived in my life when I was 10. I've lived a lot of places. Thank you, Danielle Picapo. Very much. I don't know what to put that towards, because you didn't tell me. And that's another grass I've lost. Yes, it can go towards Bloodborne side. That's gonna be a terrible run. So, this is one of my favorite Pokemon. Ever. Which naturally means Oscar is not getting anywhere near this thing. Yes, exactly. Let's see what kind of damage we do. Okay, that's not too bad. That actually might be too low, actually, because we're leech seeded. Yep, no, that's too low. Okay, yeah, eclectic, wake up! It's literally draining your life as you're sleeping there. There you go. Oh god. Yeah, that's okay. And don't crit. Okay. No, eclectic, don't go back to... Alright, 5 more minutes. Jesus, okay. Oh, thank God. Since they prefer moist, nutrient-rich soil, the areas where these things, Lilligants, live are known to be good for growing plants. Would anyone like to be the Lilligant? Looks like it's going to be Ross. Okay, I'm happy. We managed to capture something I actually wanted. Get out of here. Run! Run! Now the question is, do I actually use it or not? Because it is one of my favorites, but I've used it several times. Oh no, I've actually studied comedy, Gumgum, which is my advice to you. Study it. Learn about the rules of 3. Learn about the approaches. There's vectors to comedy. There's a whole formula. There's formulas, I should say. Okay. I should save now that I got a little can't. And yes, thank you, Eclectic. You were very helpful. Not like someone I could mention. Oscar was like, I'll kill it! I'll kill it! No, Oscar, down. I'll kill it dead. Oscar. I mean, yeah, Tesla, but that's just the game. Like, that is literally how the game looks. Like, if it's small, you don't notice as much, but it's still pixelated as hell, because what they're doing is they're loading a 2D sprite image and then morphing it around in 3D space. Like, there's a 3D object there. A flat 3D object that they're morphing around for these things, and that's why it pixelates like that. Hey, crunch. One of the best moves in the entire game. What? There we go. Hey, Dr. Winter. Welcome back. Thank you, Candyman. As always. Mass Effect 2. You got it. Star Trek isn't dark, it's just got the Borg. So that's going for the low-hanging fruit. There's plenty of dark in Star Trek. Always has been, really. Go back to TOS. Longest I've ever been awake is a week. It might have been 6.5 days, might have been 7 days, it might have been 7.5 days. I don't know the exact number, I wasn't really keeping track, but there was about a solid week when I was going through what is effectively a complete mental and emotional breakdown, where I didn't sleep for the whole week. That was right after I had left college. And immediately before I ended up on the street. And yes, that's when I just played Chrono Trigger on loop. Hey, another one. You must die. Like a singular Borg drone tracks you? Because that, I mean, I'd take being in a giant ship over being one dude with some, you know, nanomachines. And no, I have, it's sad that I've been tired enough in my life to know this, but I have audio and motion hallucinations. So I don't see things. Like, my motion detectors, I don't know how to describe it, but my eyes detect motion where there is none. So it'll look like the wall's moving or something like that. And I'll look over, and obviously the wall isn't moving. Then I'll go back here, but then it looks like the wall's moving. I'm like, okay. This weeks me out a bit. Isn't that the rock where we evolved Leafy on? Like, right there? Yeah, there's just predators everywhere, Lana. Don't leave me alone. Leafeon is also back there, right here, I believe. Well, if I was, that would explain a lot in Arrow's eyes. Okay. Hey, we can afford super potions. Still no revives. That sucks. Of course I did, Nerdfix. In a video that went live today, actually. Unless you mean, like, in a written out format, in which case, no, I never wrote it out. So, I don't think I've had sleep paralysis, because I thought I had, and then I described what I had, and they described what they had, and it turns out, no, I just had straight-up normal paralysis. That was back when the kidney issue was getting really, really bad, and I couldn't move in certain ways. So I was literally stuck in bed because, you know, I couldn't move. I couldn't physically get out of bed. So that was fun. It was actually pretty terrifying, but, you know. Probably Dr. Winter. By which I mean, I already have. I'll give you a hint. It's even more Trek. Yeah, I just kind of descended into a panic attack in a real hurry. Realistically speaking, I shouldn't have. Because, like, obviously it was going to pass at some point, and obviously I could have, you know, managed something else. It's not like I was literally stuck here, but at the time all I could think of is I can't move, I can't move, I can't move, I can't move. And it just kind of looped. I have no current plans to watch or ruminate on Discovery, Lower Decks Picard, whatever the Nickelodeon thing is, whatever the Giorgio thing is, and whatever the Pine thing is. Eclectic, let's get you some experience. Bingo, Tesla. I mean, there's other concerns, not the least of which being the fact that I don't really have time for that, and as of this moment, anything else is under the Streaminations format, so it would be a Streamination, not a rumination, but you are correct, none of those shows are complete, so... Nope. And honestly, I've always felt that that was one of those things that Roddenberry just built into the setting, Trihexia. Just said, yeah, they just decided not to do gene modification. And it's like, okay. You can explain why? Well, yeah, because we did it once and it failed. Okay, so if you're hammering in a nail, and you accidentally hit your thumb, you're never going to hammer something in again? Just making sure we're on the same page here. So, in similar vein to that, Nero's this is going to sound pathetic, but one morning, here actually, not too long ago, I woke up with a Charlie horse. Now, you're probably thinking, that's it? But I can't put into words how much that hurt, and I couldn't actually do anything about it. Now, I did figure out what I did is I actually grabbed my foot and physically, even though it hurt even more, forced it into a position where the muscles would start stretching and the horse would go away. But man, that was an interesting way to wake up in the middle of the night. And it was like 2 in the morning. It was just... Well, I hope you enjoy having the house to yourself for a week, exclamation mark. Wild parties and lots of food deliveries, I'm sure, period. I mean, I don't know when I'm going to get a Sunstone. Oscar. Down. Oscar. No. Lilligant is so adorable. And it's also a death machine. Admittedly, the death machine thing is why I started enjoying Lilligant, because holy crap, Lilligants can Shrek. I may not be able to catch this sucker. Okay, I was just saying. That was a crit. Yeah, I've been jotting down a bunch of notes, Mr. Red, but not a lot's been codified yet. Bryan Cranston. Gum. Had his face in my head. I couldn't think of his name for a while there. I mean, that was actually really funny. You were sturdy, Mr. Red. Or Mrs. Red, whatever. Okay. I mean, we may just straight up fail here, which is just gonna be whatever. That's not surprising, Zactuft. Well, I hope you enjoy relaxing then, period. Oh, I'm going to try, Nero says. That's the problem, though. At least it healed Trihexia, because blah. Dang it, stop healing! Speaking of which. Oh my god. Yes, S.A. Ross. wanted to get to a point where it wasn't healing at the end of every turn, which involves swapping to get rid of the Leech Seed. And now, down B! Terrible. Not even a... And then it does Leech Seed immediately. Of course. Yes, Korgoth. All of them. Go for one more shot, even though we actually have substantially less odds now. Animated. Easy answer, Gum Gum. I have not, Aurorax, no. Are you just taking the piss at this point? Is that what's happening here? What animated style? Either MLP or Rebels. One of those two. In other words, Flash or CG. No, I don't. Those are the only things I was thinking about. Actually, I have Gum Gum, but I don't blame you for not knowing that. I mean, I do totally blame you for it, but it's okay. I prefer the look of Rebels over the look of Clone Wars, yes. Personally. Just a preference thing. I mean, it's whatever at that point. I might as well say Oz for the overall idea being the same. Stylized CGI. Well, I also like Rebels more than Clone Wars, so... whatever. I get to pick 3 Pokemon to keep in real life. Crobat, Melodic. I'd have to think about the third one. Because my third one's a Leafeon, and you said no evolutions. What would I pick for my third? I mean, Lilligant is one of my favorite Pokemon. That is actually a thing, so... I'll go with Lilligant. That's cool. So, Lilligant, Crobat, and Melodic. If I had to pick a legendary, Mew. That's no question. Unless you're counting Mew as a mythical, in which case Mew would be my mythical. Yeah, this eclectic. You're dead, eclectic. That was a crit, too. I mean, if I have the... If I'm at the point where I could just have a Pokemon, I think I could afford a house where I could have a, you know, a pool. I can make it work. My favorite power armor? No. I mean, there's some cool ones, but I don't have a favorite, no. If I had to have a Pokemon raise me? That one. The fragrance of the garland on its head has a relaxing effect. It withers if a trader does not take good care of it. I mean, I guess Tony Stark's nanomachine armor in Endgame probably qualifies as the best armor. So there you go, that one. So it looks like the answer to that's actually going to be Baron. that just reset? Now let's get that. We drained our entire team capturing Baron there. Am I gonna hire any artist to Nomura? While I don't approve of his design decisions, his overall art style is just absolutely one of my favorite artists in the world. So, Nomura, easy answer. Debating some. Let's do that. See you around, Baron. Baron pokes in, takes the Lilligant, and then leaves. I don't own a PS5, Tesla. So that would be difficult. Hang on. Okay, so now I'm walking up to this area. I'm stealing all their materia. Let's see. And, alright, yep, I've stole their materia tool. 2. And now... Okay, I'm in combat. I'm dodging, I'm not blocking, because you know me. And I'm trying to dodge around the enemy. Okay, it did an attack, so I'm going to jump up on it. I'm going to throw the shuriken straight down in the middle. Okay, the enemy's dead. I stole its materia. Thank you, Korgoth. As always. And that's going towards Star Control 2. Is that already on the list? There is actually a logic to them making it PS5 exclusive. It's just not a logic that I agree with. But at least there's an explanation there. Star Control 2 is not on the list. Okay. Hit the stream brakes. Let's look this up, shall we? In your mind, what's the difference, Gum Gum? The problem is that they are presuming right now that getting a hold of... I hate to do this. A PS5 is going to be a solved problem later. I don't know how many of you follow economics news, but by all accounts, getting a hold of a PS5 going forward is going to get harder, not easier, at least for the foreseeable year. I mean, I'm not even talking about that damn thing in the Suez Canal, I just mean in general. Yeah, same thing with the GTXs right now. Or the graphics, or whatever they're called. There we go. Alright, stuff be screwed, yo. Does that answer it, Ect? Frankly, I don't, Loner, but I hope I'm wrong about that one. Which means I'm not, because every time I want to be wrong, I'm not. Because what we have is like 3 competing problems right now. We have competing economic interests at a national level. You can blame the China situation for that. You've got the silicon shortage in general, which is related to that, of course, and you've got the scalper problem, which has gotten worse than ever because of the prevalence of digital purchasing, digital storefronts, that's what I mean. Digital storefronts, as well as using automated services in order to procure items. Which at this point in time is something that's easy and quick for anybody to set up and do, which makes it much, much harder to... You know, it's gotten easier to be a scalper. Let's just put that in nice, simple terms. Sorry, I had to hit to stream back. Someone just donated for Star Control 2, and I'm not sure I can get it streamable. But I might be able to, because it might be old enough. I think it's old enough. I'm gonna have to buy the game right now, which I'm doing. And we're just gonna test it right now live. Star Control 2, but Wolfenstein. There's a remaster? Never seen Steins Gate Triaxis, I don't know. Do not know. Either way, no, they donated for Star Control 2. So I'm assuming they mean Urquan. We're gonna have some noise in a second. Noise warning, noise warning, noise warning. Boy, that's gotta be wild. I'm now seeing Star Control 2 in 4K. That's gotta be the biggest waste of everything ever. There we go. Okay, apparently there's no noise. Oh, no, there's some noise. Okay. Yes, I have, Aurorax. Of course I have. Hang on. That was not as conclusive as I was hoping. Continue holding the stream breaks. I don't see any stream breaks in chat. What the heck? Yeah, that was not doing super well there. Two tracks here. Oh, if I had to pick a favorite Twilight Zone, that's a tough one. Monsters Are Due on Maple Street is probably one of my favorites, though. Well, Korgoth doesn't appear to be in chat anymore. He's the one who donated. Like, he hasn't said anything. He hasn't even... I haven't even had a chance to answer his question. Oh, you're right there. Which version do you mean? Because I'm having trouble getting the actual original working. I just tried, as you probably heard. And I've never poked at the Urquan Masters. The, remake that came out 20 years ago. You've got to be kidding me. SourceForge is just dying on me right now. Here we go. Download! God, SourceForge is just staring at me, doing nothing. It's actually kind of irritating. Well, in the interim, to answer your question, so I can have any of the one following system with all of its library. The Dreamcast, the DS, or the NES. To which I say the DS, 100%. That's not even a question for me. The DS library is not only gargantuan, but has some wonderful, wonderful games on it. This does not want to download. Is it on GOG? I didn't see it, but I believe you. Yeah, I've never had a Dreamcast, that's correct. DS, S.A. Ross, DS. The specific question was for DS. DS, NES, or Dreamcast. Okay. Freaking really? Not you guys, sorry. Really? That's what I just tried to get running, Korgoth, and that didn't work out all that great, so now we're trying other options. Come on. It's just the day of pissing me off, isn't it? Other than you guys are awesome, but you know, that's normal, you guys being awesome. This is taking an extraordinarily long amount of time to install a game from 20 years ago. The Accordionist is like, what is he doing? He's just staring at me. Staring. Oh, here we go. Alright, so let's see if it works. Mouse input is not supported. Okay, no, I can work with that. You've donated for a game that does not have mouse support. Yeah, the sound's a lot better. That's good. There we go. Okay, that's looking a lot better. I'm gonna... Oh my god, I forgot how... This game is. Oh, Lord, I don't even remember how to move. There we go. Nope, I'm moving. Let's crash into the sun really quick. Come on, we're going into the sun. This is a great idea. Oh, I didn't die. No, wait, I overshot the sun. I'm going back in time. Shoot. Anyways, it looks like it works, so... What I'm going to specifically do, Korgoth, to make sure it's clear for anybody future, I'm going to put down Urquan Masters, so that's what will show up on the website. But I'll accept that since we got it working, everybody. Thank you, Korgoth, for the donation. I'm sorry I couldn't run into the sun. I tried. Now what I should do is I should take a stretch break, but I just spent like 15 minutes trying to get that game working, so I'm sure... This is a bad time for that. I don't remember what the hell I'm doing at this point. What was I doing? Yes, that would have been... October of 2019-ish. S.A. Ross. August, September, October. Somewhere in that range of 2019. What was I doing? Right! I got my Lilligant. That's right, that's what's happening. I got Dr. Winter. Thank you, Dr. Winter, for the bit. Is that already on the list? Could you just answer that really quick, so I don't have to check? Just to make sure. I'll check. Honestly, just leave the list up here. Heroine's Quest, the Herald of Ragnarok. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. Meanwhile, we're still chasing this Team Plasma person. We got a little distracted, okay? We had to figure out about the Urquans, and then we had, you know, we had to catch a Lilligant, and Lilligant, that took forever. We had to have MK fans show up and donate towards Bloodborne because he hates me. I think it's actually his literal reasoning, too, is, you know, Lore, and he just spits on me until he dies of dehydration, because he's hardcore like that. Thank you, MK fan, very, very much. And for a full year of support. Welcome to the Year Club. Thank you. Oh yeah, no, MK fan is super metal. It's kind of scary, to be honest with you. Why do you think he's called MK fan? Think about it. Spitality. And of course, now all I'm doing is encountering this stupid... Oop, that's the wrong... Nah, whatever. The Howling Man. The Howling Man. What the heck is the Howling Man? Oh god, I don't remember what the Howling Man is. No, that's what I ended up doing, Act. I ended up grabbing my foot bodily and just kind of doing this... and just holding it there until it stopped hurting. And god, it hurt like hell while I was doing that, but it worked. I'm not even sure what prompted that, because I was so asleep. Because, you know, again, this is the middle of the night, that I wasn't really thinking about it. It was just, this was something I was doing to make the pain go away, and it happened to work, so I got lucky on that front. Why were you... Were you just hanging out in that bush? Oh, this is totally Manhattan biome. I mean, look at this. Walking around, getting attacked by a lady in a skirt and a whip, that is totally just Manhattan, downtown. Yeah, she's Aragorn's sister. I don't think I've heard of that, Aurorix, or seen it, whatever it is. So I guess I can't give you thoughts on that. Forgive me. What's with all these monkeys? Well, as long as she's not a princess, I'm okay with it, Gum Gum. I mean, Carmen Sandiego is awesome. Although I haven't seen the new show. I've been told it's okay. Her ego is plump? No, Bio, I have not. So I've made it this far. I'll hold you here so my friends can get away. Honestly, X and Y had probably one of the best soundtracks for the Pokemon games, in my opinion. Which is a damn shame, considering it's X and Y, but, you know, whatever. Let me think of someone who's plump really quick, Dum Dum. Is it? Mr. Red? Or, sorry, Zach Taft. See you around, Michael. Enjoy the video games. I actually rather like the X and Y soundtrack, yeah. I've even bothered to grab several of the songs for myself. Because they are, I believe the term is banging. Which Pokemon team has the best logo? Oh, Team Yell, that's easy. It's the other game that has the best soundtrack, by the way, Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield had some good visuals, too. Please stop giving me berries. It's kind of weird, honestly. Just a sec. I'm going to turn this down so it's not so loud, but to give you an idea of why I say Sword and Shield has, you know, a good soundtrack. Now, granted, this is one of my own mixes, but... I also really like the gym battle music in Sword and Shield. Yeah, the Dancing Mad problem there is this. Great song! You pretty much never hear all of it, unless you're doing a challenge run. Hello, it's a Venipede. Yeah, Sword and Shield was a game I actually, god damn it, wanted to like a lot more than I did, you know what I mean? It had the potential to be one of the greats, and it ended up just being good and also awful at the same time. Oscar's like, Bug! Bug. One more song. The mandatory X share was aggravating, Dr. Winter. I agree with that. That was Marnie's. This is the League bosses. Both are Sword and Shield. Both are remixes. This encounter rate. I'm gonna have to jot this down. This is worse than it normally is. It's not like they have good encounter rates in these games. The League bosses. Act. You know, the gym leaders, basically. I would agree with that, Bio. Yeah, Dynamax. I get the fact that they want to try new things. I really do. But you can also stick with the things that land, you know? The things that work. I'm just saying. Thinking about it, I would have tolerated Dynamax a lot more if they didn't have the HP blocking mechanic, which really irritated me. I'm guessing no, because I've never heard of that one, Aurorix. I'm sorry. Fine, take your stupid skull. I like Team Skull. Team Skull was awesome. The dream our king had, the dream we had, it won't come true. How are you holding up, fellow subject of our king? Gorm of the Seven Sages. I'm mortified that this skull, which we went through so much trouble to obtain, was stolen from us so easily. It's a strong word. It's not important. We can afford to abandon the Dragon Skull. According to the results of our research, this is not the legendary Pokemon for which Team Plasma is looking. It is completely unrelated. Yeah, it's a frickin' Dragonite. Anybody could tell that. But we will not allow anyone to disrupt our plans and get away with it. We will fix it so you will never interfere with us again. Oh, sweet. Bug Pokemon were getting all worked up, so here I come, and what do I spy with my little eye? This important-looking guy. You here to help your friends, whom I defeated? Runner, Berg. The others didn't have anything, and who are you supposed to be? Is this guy the big boss? I am one of the 7 sages of Team Plasma. Because Team Plasma, of course, is super culty. They don't have executives, or CEOs, or admins. No, they have sages. Getsy's, another of the 7 sages, will liberate Pokemon with words alone. The remainder of the 7 sages have ordered their compatriots to take Pokemon with full force. But the odds are a little against us now. To you, the Bug Pokemon user Berg. To you, the Bug Pokemon user Berg, and the normal Pokemon user Lenora, I say, know your enemies, know yourself, and you need not fear the result of 100 battles. This time we shall retreat quietly. We could just do that even though we've stolen this thing and should probably be arrested. To secure the liberation of Pokemon, we will steal Pokemon from trainers. Even though you are gym leaders, we will not tolerate any further obstruction from you. In any case, we will settle this someday. I hope you're looking forward to that as much as I. There's Speedy Bunch. What are you planning to do? You gonna go chase them? We got back the stolen skull. If we corner them, there's no telling what they've been doing. I think I'll just let them go. Well, now, I'll be waiting for your challenge at Castilia. Okay. Runner, you're holding the dragon skull, right? Thank you. With a kind trainer like you taking care of him, Pokemon must be really happy. Here's a token of my gratitude. A moonstone that I don't think I have any use for in this particular playthrough. This is a moonstone. Some Pokemon evolve when you use it. Now, am I up? Please. See you, Lenora. And a Miracle Seed. Which actually... Listen, my grass starter is super legit at this point, Oh god, don't even get me started about the canon multiverses. Please don't get me started about that. The bile. The venom. It rises. It's okay. I have a solution for that. It's called taking a stretch break. Should have done earlier. Whatever. It does, Nero's, and that's why I'm going to shoot it until it's dead. Until nothing is left but a driveling and sniveling corpse, writhing and twisting in agony on the ground. And then, I'm gonna smear donuts in the wounds. That would be because it is, Gary. And thank you, as always, for the sub. It's time to go to New York. I mean, totally not New York. It's time to hit the big city. Probably just a protein shake. For dinner. I mean, I don't have much time, as usual. Ooh, Quick Claw. Didn't already... Oh, I didn't. Who plays the Elf Woman in the Lord of the Rings trilogy, Gum Gum? I don't remember her damn name right now. No... You're funny, but not informative on Falkenstein. So, playing around with camera angles here. Yeah, the woman who plays Galadriel. That's who I would pick for that woman. Gum Gum. Cate Blanchett, that's her. I'm actually going to give this game this, especially for the DS. This is actually surprisingly impressive. And it's just kind of neat looking in general. Look at this. This is purely cosmetic. It's just here for what is effectively an interactive cutscene. But it's some creative and interesting camera usage, and that's rare in Pokemon games in general and DS games in specific, so credit where credit is due. In fact, I think I'm going to jot that down, at least under aggregate positive territory. Just that intro shot of Castelia, I think is how you spell it. How do you spell the name of this stupid city? Castelia, I'm right. I'm right. I forget the specifics. I used to know, Mr. Red. But yeah, no, I agree. They pull off some pretty surprisingly good stuff in the late DS games, which this absolutely was. My legs are so sore. You don't have to look. No, you don't understand. I have to look at your legs, apparently. Yeah, this is also the first big city in Pokemon. They've tried that several times, if you paid attention. All the way back in Gen 1, they tried for a big city vibe, and there's only so much you can do with a Game Boy, right? Like, there's just limitations there. Hang on. So I could get a Water Stone, Leaf Stone, or Fire Stone. And I don't think I have any use for any of those right now. So I might just hold off on that. Come back to that if I ever run into one I want to use, you know? Oh, selfish people. Oh yeah, and they've got this super perspective-looking thing going on for the city proper here. Oh, Geonet. I don't remember where it is, Act. I know it's here somewhere. I've been there, but I don't remember which. Because this city's pretty big, relatively speaking. I mean, we all know Americans are bigger by Wait. That's a good question. Is the stream skipping for anybody else? I'm not losing any frames, so nothing on my end to Twitch. You You know, twitchy twitches. Yeah, gotta have a yacht. Gotta have a yacht. Mandatory. There's the other yacht that we won't be going on because, duh. There's the battle company. Oop. Yeah, no kidding, Act. That's one of the reasons I didn't want to get rid of my Victini. I actually rather like Victini, too. It's one of my favorite fire types. People are quite different depending on where they live. It's a bit surprising the rules and ways of thinking are different just because the places we live are different. Well, you know, it's... When you're healthy, you can do anything. My life is full of things that give me joy, and he gives 2 examples. When a Pokeball successfully catches someone, or catches a Pokemon, and when he can get off work at the end of the day. Not a great sign. I've been appointed a statistician. Statistician. Sure. That will never happen, because I don't have that freaking... What is your hobby? I didn't even see the option. What's my job? Self-employed. Gotcha. 2-0. There's the gym. Oh. Let's watch TV really quick. The #1 can't escape trainer. Runner has failed to run away this many times. 0. Okay. Are you just trying to murder as many trees as possible, Sierra Mike? Like, is that the goal? I mean, it's cool, you know, screw trees, am I right? Death to nature. I mean, I've seen 2 towers. I know how mean nature can get, so... We gotta do what we gotta do. It's us. Or them. Sure, why not? Because this is what you find in downtown Manhattan. Wesker doesn't care for monkeys, apparently. Hello, Colgrim. Do you want to put that towards supporting a run, Colgrim? Because you just said hi. Okay, you're looking at this. So one of my favorite little details about this city is this right here. Now none of these are well, okay, 2 of these are interactable NPCs. The rest are just set dressing. But how often do you see set dressing NPCs in a Pokemon game? In fact, I'm not sure they've ever done this since then, now that I'm thinking about it. And as you can see, they do dodge you, too, as they're going through. Thank you, Zira. As always, much obliged. Let me know when you decide, and it shall be so. And Colgrim is going for Mass Effect 2. And Zira's going for FF14 something. No, yeah, no, I mean, the city in X and Y wasn't bad, you know, Paris. But this is probably my favorite city in a Pokemon game right here. As is probably obvious because I was just jotting down a positive for it, which is probably going to be codified. We have almost 400 games on the list and nothing interests you, Colgrim? That's terrifying right there. That's actually a good question. I'm not sure, Darch Monster, because they didn't have a lot of gimmicks in Gen 5. I mean, they had the rotating battle and the triple battle. But I think that's kind of it, you know? Rats, Von Wolkenstein. It's gimmick because then it's a good game. This might actually be our best rated Pokemon game we've played so far. It's definitely on route to that so far. We'll see. I asked my Pokemon to use Sing as an alarm clock, but I can't get up for some reason. I mean, again, Empire Strikes Back. That there's so many examples of something that's hated when it comes out and then loved later on. But I still just go to Empire Strikes Back as my default answer to that whole concept, you know? What's he saying there? Yeah, there was Spanish earlier and there's German. I didn't catch the other one. Endwalker. You got it, Zero. See, I told you. Okay, there we go. No, the thing is, this way the next city is close by. Words. Empire was mostly disliked because of the fact that it wasn't Star Wars 2. A lot of the reviewers and a lot of the critics at the time were expecting Star Wars 2, which Return of the Jedi is Star Wars 2, for perspective. Empire was its own thing. And people were like, what is this nonsense? the plot is weak, and it's just kind of crap, and all the complaints you've probably heard before about other games and shows and movies. Anyways, we're just going to assume that he says something in German, and we're just going to move on here. Ooh, that's a good one, Nero says. The one in Sword and Shield is one of my earlier thoughts. It's a relatively, you know, peaceful area. It's got lots of good terrain. It's got lots of good people. It doesn't have a legendary that's horrific, at least not at the same level as some of the other ones. And it doesn't have any villainous teams going against it, so... Yeah, I was going to say, Alola was actually going to be my second thought until I thought about it for a minute. I was like, wait. And that's ignoring the fact that, you know, it would be I would be so overheated just being there. Because, you know, I can't deal with heat. Yeah, the Ultra's problem is just kind of a pretty big problem for Alola. And we have the evil Megacorp. And Team Skull isn't as bad as earlier teams, but they're still bad. Now, my mother would love to live down there. She loves the water in general. If she had access to a pool, she'd probably swim every day. Violite. Thanks. Which one's which, Bio? I don't know the names at all. Like, I know Alola because it sounds like Aloha. And then I said Sword and Shield because I don't remember the name of that zone. Probably Colgrim, yeah. Okay, so if I had to live right next to each other, I'd probably go with Johto if I had to. Ignoring the fact that I know it better. I don't know, it feels like it would be a more pleasant place to live in general. Plus, Team Rocket's much more incompetent there. Pokemon musicals? Nobody would watch that. Oh. Yeah, time frame would matter too. I mean, it seems like it would be a more, you know, hometown, homey, downtown, you know, non-bustling kind of thing. You know what I mean? Use my incredible linguistic skills here. Zorua, who was left alone, wandered alone looking for its mother. Have you seen Zorua? He looks like that. They say Zorua has the power to bewitch people. It'd be scary if I were bewitched, but I like Zorua, because it's cute. Why are you blushing? I'm the game director. Oh, you're working on your Pokedex. Let's see here. No, you didn't fill it up because you're never going to. Beware of spoilers. What I'm working on is the ending of the game. Don't look at it here. You have to play for yourself. Okay. I'm the graphic designer. I'm devoting all my energy to every dot. Maybe I should put the one dot here as if I'm making this part hollow. A tip for getting strong in Pokemon battles. Let's see. Have lots of battles. Go grind. I'm Snorlax. No, I'm the planner. Sorry, I didn't mean to butt in, but leftovers item is important, isn't it? I'm the sound designer. I put a lot of wonderful mechanisms to change the game's music. How many of you noticed? I have already jotted down Yoshi drums. Pixel artists, I have a lot of respect for people who can do really good pixel art. Alright, who are you, boy? Reveal your identity to me. Nah, I give up. I'm sure it's not important. Okay. Ready? Yeah, as weird as this may sound, it's also harder to be a pixel artist just because the demands are so much more. Like, you can't just throw together pixel art like you used to be able to. It needs to really be good, and that is much harder to pull off. Yeah, exactly, eclectic. Yeah, pixel art's easy. At the gym. This is not the gym. I found them. You really gotta have more light to see your way by. Here, take this. I got Flash in a back alley. Oh, me, act, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's fine, Maid Fist, it's fine. It's okay, it's Pokemon. Reminds me of a joke. Polar Express, you ever see that movie / read that book? Because Polar Express is about a young child who goes on board a train with a strange old man and his life is changed forever. I forget what that's called. There's a whole thing of, you know, bad movie descriptions, or misleading movie descriptions. Something like that. Hey, it's a tap calf. Ooh, lemonade. Why does my Pokemon get lemonade and I don't? What the hell? Yes, we're in Castelia. Or Castelia? I don't actually know how to pronounce it. I don't know how to pronounce anything. Words are hard, yo. Castelia feels like it would be correct, given the overall naming scheme, but I don't know. That's true, it does eclectic. Are you a Pokemon? No? Then get the hell out. Real talk, I keep forgetting we picked a male character because the avatar does not look male to me. Oh lord, how bad is the filler problem in the Pokemon anime? Hey, Runner, I just challenged the gym leader, Berg. He's a seasoned gym leader. He made me work for that badge. But for me, bug type aren't much of a challenge. I'm gonna keep on winning. And if I do that, everyone will admit what a strong trainer I am. That will make me feel truly alive. Okay. Ha! You're the one who fought Team Plasma in Pinwheel Forest. If I remember, your name is... Runaire? Anyways, come to challenge the gym? Could you wait a bit? I was informed Team Plasma showed up. In fact, come with me. Okay. So I'm hearing bad filler in the Pokemon anime. That sucks. I mean, logically it would be, wouldn't it, Neurosas? Think about it. Being a workaholic. I'd probably do fine in the Pokemon setting, but I've said that before. Well, the good news is I don't want to watch it. I actively have no interest in the Pokemon anime. I don't have a lot of exposure to it, but I know it's different from the games, and that automatically de-invests me. And it's anime, which de-invests me another step. And then there's the fact that I've seen the Pokemon movie, the original, the Mewtwo one, and that de-invests me one last time. So... I'm good. You should read the manga. I have seen the manga. That's some dark stuff. No, it wasn't, I'll even agree with that. In fact, it even had some good quotes. But it still very much wasn't my thing, so... Team Plasma, they took this young lady's Pokemon. Runners, they're not going to do with my Muna. Team Plasma took it. So there's someone we'll see more of later. I heard this lady scream and ran after the thief as fast as I could. But this city is so big and so crowded, I'm afraid I lost them. Iris, you did everything you could. But that's so bad. Taking people's Pokemon is really bad. Because it's really nice when people in Pokemon are together. They each have something the other doesn't, and then they help each other. Iris. Agreed. No fear, we will get that Pokemon back. We will get Rosulia back, no matter the cost. Thank you, Rosulia. We have found you. Much obliged, as always. If you happen to know where you want to, put that, please let me know. I spy a gym leader. Last time went so well, I thought I'd grab another Pokemon. What are you thinking? I need to get out of here. Why do we always just sit and watch while they run? So congratulations, you have the Dragon Gym Trainer, or Dragon Gym Leader, as your personal bodyguard. Jesus. So you remember how at the very beginning there's this weird intro thing with Togepi bio? That's when. What's the name of the Frost Gym Leader in Gen 2? Price? Whatever his name is, I liked his arc in the manga. That's the one bio, yeah. It is Price, yay! Yeah, it's short. We need to make this longer because we need to hit the minimum runtime requirement to be able to release this in theaters, is what that was. Yes, I have, Act. Like I said, I actually was kind of interested in the manga since it treated it like... It treated it like a setting. and logically used that, and you know, had consequences and ideas and concepts rather than just disconnected set pieces. I need to come up with a lorium for that, by the way, because I've noticed, you know, I've said there's the difference between a story and a tale. There's kind of a similarly related axis I've noticed lately, and that some stories will introduce stuff in order to specifically try and just evoke a specific reaction, even if it doesn't make sense, you know, kind of Hollywoodizing. And then some stories go out of their way to try and tell things in terms of consequence, right? You know, showing ideas as if they were logically actually happening. And the approach, structurally, mechanically, to writing those two types of stories is completely the opposite from each other. And the manga was doing that. The manga was trying to actually make a setting that made sense and followed logical consequence. And that's what kept me engaged in it. Despite, you know, everything else with it. I guess I already have a lorium for that. I call it consequence storytelling. As opposed to, you know, whatever the alternative would be. So I need to come up with an alternative to consequence storytelling. Probably not bio. I mean, if I had literally infinite time, sure. But I don't yet, so... No one's here, not a soul. No other Team Plasma members, nor any of the 7 sages are inside. If you think I'm lying, why don't we have a little battle? I'll take care of this weak-looking run so you can show off by handling that tough-looking guy. Oh, please. Who wants lizard? Yeah, you probably haven't noticed, but every single time that this battle theme pops up, I bop my head just a little bit, because I like this song. Lizard, crocodile, he's food, what? Seriously? All I did was take away people's Pokemon. Yeah, even here, that's a crime, dude. It's bad. Bad. Bad for Team Plasma. Or Plasbad! It's in my best interest to report to the 7 Sages right now. Whew, I got lost. Even with directions from the transceiver, I couldn't figure it out. Team Plasma's inside. The stolen Pokemon may be there as well, along with H. Markley. Okay, we're going in. Okay, this time I'll join the fight. Come on, Bianca, you too. Wait! Runner, you coming with? Nah, I'm out. Thank you, H. Markley. Very much, as always. Do you happen to know where you want to put that one? Don't put it towards the beard. I've already paid money for this thing. Like, you think just don't shave, right? No, you gotta have the oil, you gotta have the conditioner, you gotta have the brush, you gotta have the comb, you gotta have a good brush and a good comb. Ugh. And a straightener. I actually do have a straightener. It's not here, it's plugged in over there. My beard also grows extremely slowly, so that's kind of irritating too. By the way, notice how much the plot is interceding with the events in between gyms? I only point this out because while that's always been a thing to some extent, I don't think any Pokemon game has had this many events in between gym battles. Before or after. I could be wrong about that. But there's certainly a lot of them. Good night, Trihexia. Have a good one. Exactly, Colgrim. Yeah. Like I said, very plot-focused. Much more so than the other ones. Speaking of... my word, if it isn't the gym leader bug. So, what would you say the guiding principle of Team Plasma is, anyway? Take what you want from people? I thought it would be amusing to prepare a hideout right in front of a gym, but we were detected more quickly than I imagined. Indeed. No matter. We already have an exceptional base of operations. Yeah, they do. Is everyone familiar with the legend of the founding of the Unova region? Yeah, sure. So there were these colonists, and they came from... crap, I can't think of the name of it. What's the name of the Britain region in Sword and Shield? Yeah, whatever. It's the White Dragon type thing, right? Galar, there you go. People came here from the Galar region. The truth is this. The White Dragon appeared before a hero who sought the true way to knit together a world full of many warring people. The White Dragon type shared its knowledge and bared its fangs at those who stood against it. I just realized I picked knowledge over ideals, didn't I? That's funny. Together, the power of this Pokemon and the hero brought unity to the hearts of everyone in the land. And that is how Unova was created. We shall bring back the hero and that Pokemon to Unova once again. If we can win people's hearts and minds, we can easily create a world that Team Plasma desires. A world filled with weapons! Sorry. Here in Castelia, we have a lot of different kind of people. Everyone's ways of thinking and lifestyles are pretty different. Honestly, there's something about what you're saying I don't quite understand. One thing we all have in common is we care a lot about Pokemon. Oh, apparently I picked ideals over knowledge. Okay, sure. Even people meeting for the first time can talk about Pokemon. Talk, or battle, or trade. Remember your speech in Accumulatown? You were responsible for leading me to rethink my relationship with Pokemon. For that, I thank you. At that time, I made a promise. I swore to myself I would dedicate myself to Pokemon even more strongly. What you guys are doing, aren't you going to strengthen the bond between people and Pokemon even more? In case you ever wondered if Getsis really is the bad guy, his response to this is to laugh maniacally. I will be right back. Sorry, my eyes are burning. I need to wash my face real quick. That's true. Their formation is so heartwarming and positive-inducing. You are quite hard to figure out. A little more intelligent than I expected. What, positive isn't on the... Oh my god, really? Positive isn't on the list? You gotta be kidding me. I am fond of intelligent people, you see. You'll enjoy hearing about this. From every corner of the world, I have gathered knowledgeable people for our king's benefit. You could call them the Seven Sages. Very well, we will submit to your opinion and be on our way. That girl over there, return her Pokemon. And of course, Bianca has her frickin' Muna. Thank you. Oh, Mooney, I'm so glad to see you again. Or Money? I don't know. Bianca, why are you thanking them? These people take people's precious Pokemon. It's just, I'm so happy to have Muna safe. The friendship between Pokemon and people can be very touching. But in order to liberate Pokemon from foolish people, we will revive the legend of Nova and win the hearts and minds of everyone. Farewell. What are you doing? Why are you letting them get away? What do we do if anything's happened to the other stolen Pokemon? It's okay. Thank you, Iris. No one was hurt. More than anything, I got my darling Pokemon back. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mooney. That's my first thought. Okay, if you're happy. What's everyone planning to do now? It would be sensational to look around the city, but... Don't worry, I will continue to be your bodyguard. Iris is a dazzling Pokemon trainer, but maybe not at home in the big city yet, so a little give and take, huh? People and Pokemon need to help each other out. Ain't that the truth? Also, thanks for looking for the Pokemon. Have a Yacha Berry. It's for the Pokemon, not you, but it's so good. Well then, runner, I'll be waiting in the gym. Oh yeah, I have a gym to beat. Alright. Smoke ball. Let's see, what does a Yacha do? Weakens a super effective ice-type attack against the holding Pokemon. Of course, the Dragon Gym Leader would have that. Yeah, I almost never use berries. In fact, I could tell you the time I used to use berries semi-frequently in my overall strategies. Gen 2. And even that is something that I stopped doing during Gen 2, because I realized that the items you can hold were just so much more long-term useful than berries, so I just started using items instead. And also, leftovers are one of the best items of the game, just saying. Yeah, berries are good for... I've seen quite a few pretty clever strategies that are effectively one-shot, very specific strategies. You know, this, then this, and it relies on a berry to work. Mostly I see that kind of stuff in speedrunning, though. I do not. I only have 5 Pokemon on me, that's funny. Still haven't gotten the Exp share. I don't remember where it is in Gen 5. Kinda wish I had it already, to be completely honest, because I'm lagging a little bit behind in levels. Ah, yeah, Zach Taft. So, you obviously weren't listening when I mentioned that I can't get a hold of Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 or 2. So both are getting axed. So, does that answer you? Oh yeah, the honey. I remember this one. Oh, damn it, I could get it right now. Let's go for it. Yes, there's a honey dungeon. It's up to you, Zach Taft. I've already been asking people, as they've been poking in, where they want to redirect. So if you want to redirect yours to Halo Wars 2, that's easy. I can just jot that down real quick. I think you donated to that. I guess I can double check. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know if I can. Like I said, I'm not super high level. I haven't been avoiding fights. I just haven't been seeking them out either. No, I have not, Act. Sorry. What am I looking for? Ultimate. Thankfully, Ultimate Alliance 3 is still, you know, obtainable. Thank God for that. Oh, I guess you haven't put any money towards it, Zach Taft. Never mind. Oh, no, there it is, right there. $3. You put $3 towards it. I was right, I was right. Don't doubt yourself more. I will say this, and this is not exactly in the game's favor. So, can anyone guess one of the reasons why Platinum was my favorite? Platinum and Gen 1 and Gen 3, the Gen 1, Gen 3 remakes, were my favorite Pokemon games for some time. It's the same reason in both cases. Ease is not the word I would use, Bio. So for those of you not aware, in both Platinum, Gen 4, and in Gen 1, Gen 3 Remake, there's an item, and what it is you run like 100 steps, and then you boop, and then you can refight trainers. For those of you unaware, trainers give substantially more experience than regular, like just running around Pokemon. And that means in those two games, and I think only in those two games, because everything else has some weird asterisk, you can infinitely refight trainers. Just on the fly, just grind on trainers. And because each Pokemon gives a certain amount of XP specifically, you just seek out a specific Pokemon that gives a ton of XP, and you just grind on that specific trainer over and over. In Platinum, there's, I could point it out on a map, there's a part where you're going left, and there's these 3 fishermen. And 2 of them have high-level Gyarados. And that's one of the best leveling spots in Platinum, is because you can just absolutely destroy them with a lightning attack. And Gyarados give tons of exp. Now, the reason I say that's sad is because that's, it's basically making it so you can grind more, I guess less frustratingly? But it's still pretty grindy. I spent a lot of time around those Gyarados in Platinum, let me tell you. And I can tell you several spots in the Gen 1, Gen 3 remakes where I leveled too. Hey, Regibrock. Which one do you want to get more, Zach Taft? To be completely blunt, Lord Harriman, there are several times in which I have played Pokemon games and given myself 100 rare candies. Almost entirely for the Pokemon I'm not actually using. You know what I mean? That's for filling out the decks or for evolving Pokemon. Hey, quick balls. No, those are useful. Like, I know you can't see them. But, you know, this team, you know, the Lilligant and the Oshawott and the whatever's going to turn into the dog, those 3 I wouldn't use rare candies on, even if I had infinite of them. That being said, if they had an option to just give you rare candies, yeah, I'd be down with that. After all, rare candies... Anybody will tell you rare candies is like the worst way to level if you actually want to max your stats out and your everything. That's there when you just straight up want to level, like I said. I've also done that a couple of times on specific Pokemon that don't evolve until like level 70 or 50 or, you know, way, way too high. Look at you, Godzilla. You got it, Zach Taft. We address them. You cannot legally procure a copy of Warcraft 3 like normal Ect. That's what that's referring to. Like, if you're able to find an actual CD somewhere, that might work, but only if you don't go online and don't try to update it, because if you do, it'll try to give you Warcraft 3 Reforged for free, and then prevent you from using the original. And you cannot purchase Warcraft 3 original anymore. We'll see if they pull the same trick when it comes to Diablo 2 later this year. No, Zach Taft. Appreciate the thought, but no, I really, really, really do not like giving out my address. Especially, there's a reason I move like every year. The custom maps thing is just kind of a shrug, as in all and total honesty. I actually canceled my P.O. Box about a week ago, Colgrim. But, no, I have decided to no longer have a P.O. Box. Still too dangerous, and no one ever used it. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I think I got a grand total of 3 packages out of it. The only reason I really set it up in the first place was so I could have a return address when I was sending out the pins. Now, that was in a different state than where I'm living now. But obviously I could just go to a local UPS store and get another P.O. box or whatever. I mean, the goal is to live in a space station or on my ship, Bio, so... I can't joke about that. I mean, first of all, no bugs. Good night, Neurozes. Second of all, not a lot of threats unless people decide to start launching missiles at me. How big? Not that big, Bio. At least not for the, you know, just hanging out space station. Just chilling, you know. If I'm at the point where I can have a space station, I'm not worried about Radiation Act. Like, that's like step 83 of a rather large process. Again, not worried about bone atrophy if I'm at the point where I have a space station. Probably closer to K7 sized. I mean, I wouldn't mind a DS9 sized space station, but at that point I might as well just have my ship. Does this station have a giant laser? I mean, I've played Command & Conquer. I'm better at Pokemon battles than I am at work. You and me both, lady. Although you dropped a ball, so maybe your statement is phallus there. It's a good question, Colvin. We do know they have MMOs, since Legion was playing that one. Oh no, it would have to be alone for me, Regibrock. Super alone. Eclectic, let's get you some experience. It is the one place. That's the real reason, guys. That's why I'm going to space. It is the one place untainted by capitalism. I know, S.A. Ross. Giant, open, cold, crystalline. That's almost a perfect homestead for me. Not even joking. Oh, we got a crit. Nice. Good job, Eclectic. Might actually be close. Don't be paralyzed. No! 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 Come on, Eclectic! You can do it! You can do it! That's what the cannon's for, Maverick. That's what the ion cannon's for. Okay, we're good. Hey, our first revive. Yeah, Eclectic earned that one. He gets that. Ferrothorn, the... I mean, the name is indicative, Iron Thorn, but... nobody uses fire competitively, Act. Don't be ridiculous. Oh god, I haven't thought about MLP in about a month. I don't even know what we're going up against. Brick wall. I know Saddle Row. That's a good one. Let's get our frickin' X share, shall we? God, Applejack's Day Off. I mean, it's a valid thing, and actually, I do have something to talk about for that episode. Believe it or not. Hey, look, it's an Uwu bat. I'm sorry, let me use proper terminology here. It was an Uwu bat. Oh, wow, he lived. There you go. So good bat. It's not you, 'cause you suck. Nobody likes you, Uwu Bat. Okay, there's probably other people. Isn't there, like, one other bat line for Pokemon? It's more recent, I want to say, like, in Gen 7 or 8. Which I know less, which is why I'm failing at it. Uh-oh. I'm being researched again. Is it Noibat? Well, Bio, you're wrong. The insanity has taken hold. We're gonna have to put you down, Bio. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, Vic. It's actually funny. The biggest flaw of Crobat is poison type. If it wasn't for that, that would be just a death machine. I mean, more than it is. Okay, you've got to be trolling at this point, Bio. Which is okay. You know, that's what chat does. Yeah, we have all of the normal, the rodent line, I call it. They're not all rodents, but you know, the normal type, pathetic line. And then we've got the bird line. There's also usually a bug line, the bug trio line. And then we only have the 3 bats. It's a clerk! My greatest weakness. I filled out that forms. Thank you very much. Those forms. I love how pathetic the amount of experience these guys give, too. That's the best part. I mean, granted, I'm level 28, but... I initialed and signed once. That counts. Yeah, so we've got the rock line, there's the Geodude line, and there's the Roggenrola line. Wasn't there a rock line in Gen 3 as well? Just remembering that. I know, they have the exp scaling thing, which... See, the problem is, I actually like that. You know, if you remember, I gave a positive to that, because it's effectively a catch-up mechanic over in, like, Suikoden. The problem is, unlike Suikoden, they actively want you to be really high level in these games. I know what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, there's usually the pseudo-legendaries, which are... I think actually every single gen has had a pseudo-legendary of some kind, because we had the Dragonites in Gen 1, and then in Gen 2 we had the Godzilla thing. I can never think of the name of it, but he's awesome. And Gen 3 had... Oh, I can't think of its name. And then Gen 4 had the Dragon type, which was awesome. I can't think of the name of Tyranitar, that's the Gen 2 one. I thought Garstomp was the Gen 4 one. But yeah, Metagross. That's a stupid name. And Salamence was the other one in 3. And then 4 had... Garchomp. I don't remember what 5 has. Oh yeah, Hydreigon. It's the janitor! No! I love his grin. So there's the best Pokemon of the game, obviously. Okay, I'm kidding. No, it's actually a great Pokemon and a great name. I was calling it stupid because I couldn't remember it, Darth Madoro. You know, it's like, there's that stupid sushi. You know, sushi's awesome. Which one added the dragon? I used it in Sword and Shield, which shoots littler dragons at the enemy, and it's actually a really awesome Pokemon. I really liked it. X-Share, Dragapult, that's it. I don't remember the rules for X-Share in this one, but I think it's the same as the previous ones. I think Gen 6, X and Y, is when they started doing the other rule. Yep, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. You know, the group X-Share. Let's give that to... I don't want to level. Let's do it for you right now. I don't remember Sun and Moon that well, Act. The Pokemon I remember most from Sun and Moon is the Mudsdale, because that's just a death machine and awesome, and actually one of my favorites from Gen 7. Giant frickin' Clydesdale horse. Kakong! Solo to have that frickin' game. Anyways, was it Goodra for Gen 6? I mean, I believe you. I just never really played with Goodra. It's Goodra. What was the other main one I was using in Sword and Shield? Or was it the Ghost Bat or the Dragon Bat? That might have been the Dragon Bat. I'm trying to remember. I had a pretty cool lineup in Sword and Shield. I was really happy with it. And we'll be using it again when we play that after this game. Why is it honey? I actually ended up using a Corviknight long term, and I didn't mean to, it just kind of ended up happening. A traditional JRPG out of Pokemon? Okay, first we need to kill God with friendship. Now fortunately, Pokemon's already all about friendship, so what's gonna happen is he's gonna show up and be like, oh, I am evil. And then like 3 milliseconds later, as he's starting his evil speech, it's just gonna be... and he's gone. Snorlax, use return! And then munch on the leftovers. Ah! That would actually be really funny. You know, the final boss form happens, and the great one-winged angel form appears. It's like, oh, I am this great Master Ball. Wait, what? Oh! And game. I would agree with Lord Harrimont, though. If you want a JRPG out of a Pokemon game, you're looking at it on the screen right now. Clowns are all that matter in this world, Bio. We need as many clowns as we can get. No, snakes are fine. I mean, they're terrifyingly dangerous, but they're fine. Hi, Baron. Listen, we need the honey burger, Bio. That sounds so gross. I know that people mix weird things with hamburgers, but... Now, what's funny is I actually have some really good local honey, and I have the materials to make a hamburger. Well, I do hate spiders, Act, with every fiber of my being. If I could kill every spider on the planet, I probably would. Just... all of them. They're dead. They're gone. And they're never coming back. The whole genus, extinguished entirely. Never to return. That'll also get rid of ticks while we're at it. Just, they're gone. And mosquitoes, gone. Okay. And flies are gone. There we go. Hey, a level. God, the amount of X we're getting is just trickling down. Charlotte has to die. It's okay, Charlotte is good enough to sacrifice herself for the greater good. I think I could think of some people who could take care of the bakery. And again, the important thing is that Charlotte is dead. Because Charlotte's a spider, and therefore must die. I answered that question in the rumination they showed up in. But I don't remember the answer right now off the top of my head, S.A. Ross. Hey, Variontron. What's up? You probably haven't seen me for a while because I haven't been streaming for the last month. That's probably where that's at. And the Tholians are gone. There we go. Okay, we're good. Wiping out the Tholians is an acceptable price for eradicating the spiders. It was DS9, pretty late in, Baron. They were actually mentioned all the way back in mid-TNG, but they didn't show up until DS9. I love how it just... I'm never gonna make it. I'm never gonna level. It's okay, I must be even more overpowered. Well, you see, bugs are beautiful, Bio. They're filled with gross, creepy, weird things, just like artwork. I mean, who wouldn't use blood in their paint? Yeah, I'm sorry about all the volcanoes, guys. You don't... Okay, geothermal power is where it's at, okay? And I needed a crap ton of power. So... We'll give you the exp share instead. This Bregman's not exactly... Or not Bregman, sorry. Blue of Alex isn't exactly getting a lot of experience here. Yeah, considering my entire team is effectively one Pokemon, too, Act, I'm a little hesitant. Well, I do have the power of the sun in the palm of my hand, Loner. But other than that... I haven't used you yet, Baron, admittedly. I've been trying to get my, my main here, Oscar, to Evolution 3, which is another... something level. It's in the 30s. He evolves again in the 30s. I forget when exactly. Do I have anything worth pulling out? No, not really. Still can't buy revives. It's probably the next one. 32, okay. We might actually make it. How we doing on supers? Yeah, we got several. Well, let's just go for it. Let's see how this works out. Can you think of any, though, Baron? So we could add them to the list. Because I've basically just got a list of quality of life features I've been keeping track of. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm probably not as energetic as I usually am, because I'm just absolutely exhausted. I was up late last night, and I've been tired lately anyways. But I'm enjoying myself, like, this is a good game. Yeah, sure, hang on a sec. Bottom screen. This is our team right now. Yes, I know we only have 5. I always thought the potions were, like, based on the berries, but not literally the berries, you know? Like, maybe ground up or something like that. But that's a good one. The, repel. Yeah, we keep getting females for some reason, so if we want to breed anyone, we're good to go. We're not, by the way. Yeah, exactly, eclectic. And now you get to see what it looks like if you're just looking at the bottom screen. It's really engaging, isn't it? Yeah, okay. It's just... I already got the TMs thing, but yeah, it's a good one too. Probably my favorite quality of life change is the TMs being repeatable. Thanks again for your help. My bug Pokemon are scurrying with excitement about getting to battle you. Let's get straight to it. It's Berg in his glorious hair! And pants. Just the best pants. Sucks. Alright, Bragon, I got a job for you in a minute here. I actually do want to level you, it's just right now I'm really trying to focus on getting him to 32. I really wish that poison hadn't landed, but whatever. Live! Or don't. That's cool. Good job, Bragon. Eclectic! I got a job for you here. Jesus! Bug with a rock. Who knew? Alright, well, let's see what you can manage here. Sand attack should be banned. Just in general. From everything. Sand attack and double team should just go away. Oh. God. Like, I get the tactical approach of it, but it just doesn't prevent it from being irritating. Good job, little Felix. Come on! Yes, Mr. Red. Nothing can defeat Oscar. Not even a Leavani. Leavani? Whatever. That thing. Hey! Actual exp. Whatever, losing to you doesn't bug me because you are amazingly strong. Here's the gym badge. I'll take that. It's the insect badge. It's insectable. I mean, incredible. No, I think you were right the first time. If you have 3 badges, Pokemon up to level 40 will obey you, including traded. Because I'm generous, I'll also give you this. Struggle Bug! Which, I've seen some funny strategies about Struggle Bug. It lowers the special attack of the target that was damaged. I'm the best guy to tell you. It's the little things that count. How many discoveries have you made? When I was a kid, my innocent heart was captured by the beauty of bug Pokemon. I drew them and battled with them, and after all this time, I continued to discover new things. A world shared with Pokemon is a world swarming with mysteries. Yeah, I need to take a bath after this. My God. Yes. Hey, where are you now? Could you do me a favor? Let's have a Pokemon battle. Can we not do this right this second? Okay, thank you. Why am I covered in honey? I was just at the gym. Which leads to the immediate follow-up question. Why is the gym covered in honey? I don't know. I don't know if he makes his own honey. Like, is that the honey from those Pokemon? I don't know. No, this is the Pokemon world. They wouldn't even bat an eyelash. They would just be like, yep, gym covered in honey. I mean, have you seen some of the gyms in these games? Alright, Bianca. Time to see if I can beat you with one Pokemon. Because at this point, I really am just leaning so heavily on Oscar. He's definitely my carry right now. Yeah, I don't have a good plan of mine for her act. I haven't caught anything that's good for her yet. You said you wouldn't go to the gym anymore. How did you know? I found honey on your shirt. And in your shoes. And comb. And in the bathtub. Look, okay, there was a lot of honey. She says we can... She actually asked permission to have a Pokemon battle here, as long as they don't damage the electric sign. And she's getting better, so she's not going to break the sign this time. Yeah, it's amazing. Oh, what is that? Have you ever seen Pokemon Uranium, Sierra Mike? I would love to get a Sandile, which I believe is like the next zone is where those are. There's honey everywhere. Everywhere. Have you seen the cat lately? Oh, yeah, sorry. Wait, what's a cat? 2 levels to go. I need to look up where I can get a chandelier, because I would love to have a chandelier as one of my main ones for this one. This playthrough, I mean. I might not be able to get one in white, too. I should check that up, too. Oh, duh, fire. say, Celestial Tower isn't super far from here, but I don't remember if there's any plot things to go into. I don't know Gen 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 as well as I do the previous ones. I've said that before, and I'll say it again. It's one of the reasons I'm happy to be able to replay some of these ones. Well, tit for tat, I suppose. Oh, that sucks, but whatever. Oh god, yeah, the flying gym is a ways from now. Bianca. Bianca. We need to have a talk. I think Bianca could defeat Hop, but then again, I have no respect whatsoever for Hop, so I'm a little biased on that. If friends don't let friends defense curl. Oh god. I was just thinking about a randomizer where your starter Pokemon is like a Metapod or something. Yeah, my team is pretty heavy on the physical side. Not on purpose. I think even Lilligant, once I set it up, will be primarily physical with, what is it, Petal Dance or something like that? Come on. You have a Metapod with Psychic! Okay, Petal Dance is special. I'll never be a strong trainer like you or Charon or Iris, but, you know, since we left November Town, I've met a lot of people and I've been thinking about what I want to do in life. When you look at it that way, Pokemon have given me a lot of new experiences. Having my Pokemon stolen was just really hard and I felt really unsure. Still, I gotta say, I'm glad I really went. I've learned so much on this journey. Also, I learned that being with Pokemon's really, really important. Okay, anyways. Hope to see you again. Bye, runner! Oh, Bianca, you're awesome. No, really, she is awesome. I'm gonna codify the positive for her. She's awesome. Best character in the game. Then, yeah, no, best character in the game. Even better than N. N's pretty awesome too, though. We haven't even met, I can't remember his name yet. Red hair. Alder, that's him. Will Buffett. Listen, I'm just saying, N is the worst character in the game. I shouldn't meme. I'm sorry. I hate it when you guys meme. I shouldn't do it too. I apologize. N's awesome. Part of the reason I like Bianca and N both at, you know, I would put both at the high end of characters in this game, is both of them the ones who have the most character arc of the character arcs that are in this game. You know what I mean? And you'll notice, if you pay attention to the questions I've been asked many, many, many times over the many, many years, whenever I'm asked my favorite characters, the ones that have big, nice, awesome character arcs tend to be my favorites. You know, Tifa and FF7 is an example of that. Okay. Let's do this. Let's Let's move these for the moment, so we can have a place for the controller. There we go. The lore has a website? That one's not actually a meme, if you really think about it. It's not. There are still people who are like, you have a website? And there are still people who don't understand that they can go to the website and see things. Like, I have had people say, hey, so when are you starting stream again? For like the last week solid, people have been asking me that question. Keep in mind, I've had the start stream date up for the last week and a half at this point. Yep, no jokes. We here at the Lore Runners do not believe in humor. So let me think about this for a moment. Because I think we're going to divvy this up like this. Fair, Lord Harriman. LoreRunner.com, Nithrius. I've never added a command for it because the whole point is that it's a really easy, simple website to just remember like that. So this. No, sorry, I'm writing down a bunch of stuff here. That's true, there is also a link down there. I forgot about that. That's one of the first things I put on my Twitch page forever ago. So I think I'm okay with doing this right now. So let's codify, shall we? So we're still debating some negatives, but we're going to go ahead and we're actually getting to those. So we're codifying the single save slot. Duh. Forced unskippable tutorial at the beginning, the RNG-ness of catch mechanics, and the walkthrough-itis of its being Pokemon. Gameplay positives. Let's get rid of all this. There's no positivity here. The Pokemon point, the sprite design, the animations of the sprites, the Yoshi drums, and the music. The good tutorials, the low health music, mid-combat chatter, and mid-combat camera. The mid-combat info, part of the HUD design. And then we're debating these two. Story negative. This one's probably getting codified, but we'll see. Cutscene incompetence. It's pretty common to games in general, but it's especially common in this one. Positives. Now, I'm still debating all of these, but Bianca and foreshadowing themes, brushstroke storytelling, Castelia, pretty much in a nutshell, and cutscene style and direction. And that's where we're at right now. The worst cutscene incompetence I've seen? I don't know why this leaps to mind immediately, but in FF14 there's a scene, which is actually kind of spoilery, but it's where a certain person is escaping from, like, an infinite void, and he's like, I need to get you out at the last second! But the way the scene is shown and blocked and scripted, it's the most incompetent boobery I've ever seen. And it's also undone, so it was all for nothing. I hate that scene. Hello. Alright, Oscar. Oscar. Do not kill that. Cutscene incompetence. Twice already, Act. Twice there's been a scene where Team Plasma's like, we're gonna do something bad, and then we catch and defeat them, and then just kind of stare at them as they walk off, and then comment on, wow, they just walked off camera. Well, whatever. So, you wanna get a drink? There's 2 examples right off the top of my head in this game that we've already seen. And yeah, it's gonna keep happening. That's why that negative is probably gonna get codified. So I would really like to capture this. Coke. Of all the things I miss about giving up caffeine and sugar water, Coca-Cola is one of the big ones. Damn it, I forgot I actually have quick balls on me. I should have just done that. Also, your moveset right now is awful, Baron. We need to redo, like, everything. This is awful. Yeah, you're gonna kill him if you do that. So, okay. Well, let's do it. I don't think so, no, Act, which actually sucks, because my Sandile, which I had on the physical copy, had Intimidate, and that was awesome. So I don't know what they get other than Intimidate, but this is that. I could be greedy and try to wait for one that has Intimidate. What's the other ability? Let's look it up. Let's hit Bulbapedia. This is the walkthrough negative right here. Sandile. Yep, Moxie. What's Moxie do? I mean, that is actually pretty good. So, never mind. I'm gonna go ahead and try and capture this one. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Can I swap out again? Do this. Crocodile is fun in general. I wouldn't mind getting one. If we fail, whatever. I'm down with trying new Pokemon. It's one of the reasons I'm hesitant to make Baron one of my mains, because I've already used a Lilligant as a main. More than a few times. So little damage. I'm still sand-tombed. I was kind of thinking the same thing, Act. As much as I hate to do that, because I hate to lose. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go for it. But I think I am gonna do the same thing. I think I'm going to try and specifically use Pokemon I usually haven't, which means I'm gonna have to swap out all but 2 of my current lineup if I go with that. Because as I said before, I've used the dog boy. He's been a good boy. might keep him around just to as a go-between. A carry. As I switch into a new team setup. Okay, down B. That's my point, Colgrim. That's what I'm referring to as Oscar. So does anybody want to be the Pokemon I will not use at all? It's an awesome Pokemon! Really, it is one of my favorites from Gen 5. I'd say like 3rd or 4th, maybe 4th or 5th favorite. I have used Roggenrola as a main, Gigalith specifically as a main in the back. Looks like that's going to be Sierra Mike. It's actually a guy for once. Whoops. Listen, all I know, Dean Badine, is it's time for the Jedi to end. Alright, so let's think about this. Actually wasn't quite so far to the nearest Poké Center, but whatever. Is what it is. It's out of my way. It's time for the Jedi to last. It's actually a competitive sports thing. The Jedi keep coming in first, and everyone's pissed about it, so... When does Sandile evolve? Just because I'm curious. 29. Oh, no, 40. Oh, wow. That's way up there. Okay, so let's think about this, shall we? Goodbye, amazing Lilligant. You'll be missed. Goodbye, amazing Sierra Mike. You'll be missed. I've admittedly never used that or that or that, so I could hold on to all three of these, but honestly, Pidove or Pidove. I don't think I've ever really used a Blitzle, so I can hold on to that. And I know I've never used this jackass. So, sure. And yeah, we'll hold on to Pidove until we get something better. I refuse on principle to use that stupid monkey. Well, you noticed I did keep one act. It's also my current carry, so that makes sense. And in 2 levels, will be extremely powerful. Oh, right, sorry. I kept Oscar. I kept the dog. The good boy. Whose Pokemon name I still don't remember. You know, its 3rd form. That's not terrible like that. Stoutland, that's it, Stoutland. Is that it? Okay. Hey, Runner. I've been waiting for you to get the insect badge. And now it's time to fight. Well, I am keeping both, so... Yes, Bizbark. I mean, it even looks like Bismarck. Oscar had pickup. I don't know what he has now. Oscar is named after Shadow Machine's dog, believe it or not. We didn't really plan for Oscar to be the carry. It just kind of ended up that way. That's why I keep calling Oscar a he, because the actual real-life Oscar dog is a he. Yeah, I think it is Sandrush. I do not random heroes. I gave that away to Goodwill years and years and years ago. Level to go. Sorry, Charon, you'll never be me. You just lost to one of my Pokemon. The reason you're so tough is the trust between you and your Pokemon. That shouldn't be a problem. I can get more out of Servine and my other Pokemon, too. I mean, I'm exhausted, Mr. Red, but yes. Do you have a second? Mr. Juniper, need something? I called Bianca too, but I guess she didn't hear the call. What was she's caught up in? Anyways, I'll just call her again later. But yeah, there's a reason why if I won the lottery, I'd stop YouTubing, but keep streaming. Put that as succinctly as possible. And I haven't decided yet, Baron. I don't need to decide what else we end up using. The Pokemon we either haven't or wouldn't use normally. We have a hell of a team right now. A pigeon, a veiny boy, a zebra, an Oshawott, and a dog. Find out. Let's just do it. 30. Darn to no, I'm gonna start up an OnlyFans bio. Thank you, XM. Very much, as always. Ironically, I do have a massive chest, so I got that going for me. Of all the things I'm lacking, that is not one of them. XM, if you know what you'd like to put that towards, please let me know. But deserts are awesome, Act. In fiction. In real life, they suck. Real life deserts. Ooh. Yeah, and when I say private ruminations, I mean it. Okay, XM. If you insist. And what I would probably do, Savacom, is probably push to really get through the queue, and then stream substantially more casually afterwards. Finish the thing I'm not going to tell you about yet. Probably work on the Trek Rebride project some more. counter ray right there. So, there's Valvedrix. But more importantly, here's Diranaka. I gotta decide if I'm gonna try to catch this thing. Because it's one I've never used. It does have an evolution, which looks ugly as sin. It's fire, and we don't have a fire yet. So, yeah, let's go for it. Thank you, Valvedrix. Give me 1 sec, because I don't know anything about that. Don't kill it. Ah, here we go. I was wondering why you said it's on the 3DS. I'm like, I'm not going to play the phone version, but apparently it's on DS as well. Let's see if we can get a hold of it, because I need to be even less lenient with accepting games, since I'm actually going to be axing games as a result of being too lenient. So let's see what we got here. What's the 3DS version called? I'm not seeing it at all. Just the DS version. Oh, digital only. I'll explain that. Oh, hang on. So, I don't know if I can get that. Because while I could get that on this, I can't do that on this, which is my streaming 3DS. So the DS option is a reproduction card. It is only $30, so that's not terrible. If I want to buy it new, it's $140. Give me a sec. How long is Apollo just? I don't know why I'm asking you that. You know what? Let's go ahead and chop off the local card.